Good afternoon and welcome to live coverage of Averett softball here on the Averett Sports Network. I'm Drew Wilson bringing you live coverage of today's game between your Cougars of Averett and Juniata College as they play a doubleheader today here at Cougar Field. Beautiful sunny day, but a little chilly. Temperatures right around 40 degrees here as we get ready to start today's game. We're going to take a quick break. We'll come back with our starting lineups and more on today's game. And welcome back to coverage of Averett softball here on the Averett Sports Network. We're getting ready for Game 1 of our doubleheader today between Juniata and Averett. Juniata comes in with a 1-3 record on the season, lost a pair of games to Southern Virginia yesterday. Meanwhile, Averett, they are 3-9 on the season after losing a pair of games yesterday. Tough heartbreakers down at North Carolina Wesleyan. Taking a look at the Averett defensive lineup for you. In the outfield from left to right, you got Peyton Lowry getting the start in left. Kaylee Gates in center. Hannah Zabik in right field. Your infield from third base to first. You have Salem Hill over at third. Angela Rodriguez getting the start at shortstop. Carson Lee at second base. Mackenzie Luckenbaugh over at first. Behind the plate is Lauren Nelson, the senior. And in the circle today for the Cougars, the junior, Taylor Sullivan getting the start. For Juniata, in their batting order in right field, Danny Berlin, then the pitcher, Kate Barron. DP is number 27, Jesse Hunt. Kaylee Love batting fourth and playing second base. Claire Thomas at first base. Ruthie Betts at third base. And shortstop, Kate McGill. Behind the plate, Allison Superka. And in left field, Alex Douglas. And the flex position for Juniata is Reagan Goldsmith. So we are getting ready to get started here. It'll be Berlin leading things off for the Eagles. Berlin, the freshman out of Dover, New Jersey, looks at ball one inside from Sullivan. Sullivan on the year, 1-3 in 24 innings. Pitch has 19 strikeouts. This one lined right back to her. She knocks it down, gathers it, and a little toss over to first base for the first out. So Berlin goes down here.
Now up to bat, number 13, Kate Barron.
That'll bring up Barron. Barron batting .357 early in this season for the Eagles. Only 4 games into their season, but still a pretty solid start for her. Pitch from Sullivan, a little low for ball one. Barron getting the start today in the circle for the Eagles and batting second for them. Juniata wearing the navy blue tops. Averett in their white with navy pinstripes today, as that one in there for strike one. Here to Barron. As I mentioned, the sun out for supposed to be all day, but temperature's a little chilly. It's hovering right around 40 degrees here at game time, as that one in there for strike two. Here to Barron. Wind just slightly blowing here and there, but nothing too crazy. As this pitch lined out just over the glove of Carson Lee at second base. That'll drop in for a base hit. Line drive single. Puts Barron aboard here with one away.
Number 27, Jesse Hunt.
That'll bring up Hunt, the DP. Leading the team with a .444 average. First pitch a little low from Sullivan. Hunt on the year, 4 hits, including a pair of doubles and 3 RBIs. The runner takes off, and that'll be a stolen base. Pitch was a ball, so count is 2-0 here. 2 balls and no strikes. Sullivan looks in, pitch on the way. That one fouled out of play to the right side for strike one. Sullivan had a great start to the season, had, I think, 10 strikeouts in 4 innings against Salem in the Cougars season opener, earned Old Dominion Athletic Conference Pitcher of the Week accolades. And just missed inside there, makes the count 3-1. Sullivan, kind of the returning ace of the pitching staff here. Only her and Madison Adams were the returners of the pitching staff. The other three are freshmen. And that'll be ball 4 in the dirt, so it'll be a walk here for Hunt. Puts 2 aboard here for Kaylee Love.
17, Kaylee Love.
So Love steps in, batting a .143 on the season in 7 at-bats. But good opportunity here for her to get the Eagles on the board here in the top of the first. Cougars defense in on the corner. She shows bunt. Runners take off, throw down to third. And the throw was right on the money from Nelson. However, the slide right there. So, in fact, Averett head coach Carol Oberhelman going to come out and talk to the field umpire, see if maybe he'll ask for a better view, because he was kind of blocked by Barron making the slide. So we'll see if maybe they change the call here. I didn't see if that was a ball or a strike. I don't think Love went around, and they will not change the call, so it will be a double stolen base for the runners. Throw was right on the money. It was a bang-bang play for sure, and the count was a strike on the bunt attempt. So count 0-1. That pitch a little low and inside for ball 1 here to Love. Two runners in scoring position for Juniata here. That one a little low and inside. Make it 2-1. Time called as Nelson will go out and have a word with Sullivan. Important pitch coming up here. You don't want to fall behind 3-1. Although the first base is open. Sullivan looks in. Pitch on the way, and that one finds the inside corner. Nice pitch there from Sullivan. Evens the count at 2-2. This one, little slow roller down to third. And that will score a run. So fielding error.
Next up to the plate.
We'll score a run here.
Claire Thomas.
That scores Barron from home. Hunt had to stay put at second base on the play. So the score 1-0, Juniata. This one chopped foul by Claire Thomas. A 0-1 pitch. Misses on the inside corner. One and 1 the count. Thomas batting .400 this season through 4 games. A little slow roller out to second base. Going to be a tough play. The Cougars go for the easy out at first, but both runners move into scoring position here. With 2 away.
Number 21, Ruthie Betts.
That'll bring up Ruthie Betts. Betts seeking her first hit of the season. First pitch low for ball 1. Betts has only played in one game. Went 0 for 3 in that contest. Getting the start at third base today for the Eagles. And Sullivan finds the outside corner there, evens the count at 1-1. So Sullivan trying to work out of this jam after giving up only 1 run. And that one in there for a strike. So 1-2 the count here. Cougars 1 strike away from getting out of this one. And a swing and a miss for strike 3. So that'll be it for the Eagles, but they score 1 run. Here in the top of the first inning, they lead 1-0 over Averett. We'll go to the bottom of the first when we return here on the Averett Sports Network.
Inclusive, encompassing, inspiring. Averett University provides all you need for a future you deserve through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential with flexible online and on-campus programs like our newest programs in entrepreneurship and psychology, with more coming soon, with affordable tuition and 24/7 support. It all leads to you becoming a catalyst for positive change. Visit allaverett.com. Averett University. Are you all in?
And welcome back. First pitch here, a strike to Kaylee Gates. Gates leading off here for the Cougars. Batting .324 on the season. Freshman. A little slap shot over foul to the left side for strike 2. And a swing and a miss for strike 3, so Gates goes down on 3 pitches for the first out.
Now up to bat, number.
So that'll bring up Angela Rodriguez here for Averett with 1 away. Rodriguez had a heck of a game, too, yesterday against North Carolina Wesleyan. Went 4 for 4 with 3 RBIs, but looks at strike 1 here on the first pitch she sees from Barron. Barron on the year has a 1-2 record, 1.24 ERA. This is her 3rd start, and this one fouled off down along the fence on the left field line. Barron, this is her 4th appearance of the season. Overall, pitched in 11 1/3 innings with 13 strikeouts. That one got away from her there. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Rodriguez and Nelson due up next here for Averett, and that one fouled off the home plate umpire's mask. Count remains 1-2. Rodriguez, second on the team in hitting among the regular starters, batting .355. It's 1 double, 2 triples, 9 RBIs on the year. But can't catch up to that one on the nice pitch from Barron, and she'll go down on strike swinging for the second out. That'll bring up Lauren Nelson.
Number 14, Lauren Nelson.
Nelson having a really solid senior campaign, batting .400 on the year with 14 hits, 15 runs batted in. Had a bases clearing double yesterday against North Carolina Wesleyan. Pops this one up into right center field. Could be trouble, but good play there by the center fielder Goldsmith to come in and make the play in right center for the out. So that'll be it for the Cougars. They go 1-2-3 here in the bottom of the first inning. Your score: Juniata 1, Averett 0.
University provides all you need for your future through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, affordable tuition, and over 50 majors and programs. Visit allaverett.com. Are you all in?
And welcome back. We go to the top of the second inning. Juniata with a 1-0 lead here on the Cougars after scoring a run in the top of the first. Kay McGill lead things off here for the Eagles. First pitch, a called strike on the outside corner on a nice pitch from Sullivan there. McGill, sophomore out of Sykesville, Maryland, went to the same high school as Hannah Zabik. And that one floating over and caught behind first base by the second baseman, Carson Lee, for the out.
Was that FF or just a P? Was she outside?
I think she was inside.
So the ball was caught in fair territory by
Now up to
Lee
bat,
for the
number
out.
15, Allison Superka.
That'll bring up Allison Superka. Looks at strike one. Superka batting .250 on the year. Has a pair of hits, including a double and a home run. So she's made those two count. And that one a called strike. Quick 0-2 count here. Superka, the junior, out of Orfield, Pennsylvania. This one fouled off over to the third base side to stay alive. Those Cougar fans watching at home, Juniata obviously not a conference foe. In fact, this is the first time Averett and Juniata have played in softball ever. This one chopped just over the head of Salem Hill. That'll get down the line in left field. And that'll be a double. Lowry had a little bit of trouble gathering that ball, but I think Superka was headed to second base regardless.
Alex Douglas.
So a double down the left field line puts her aboard with one away for Alex Douglas. This one chop foul over toward the Averett dugout. Douglas batting .333 on the season. 2 hits and 6 at-bats with a run scored and 1 RBI. Has a runner in scoring position here for the Eagles. And nice off-speed pitch, but just a tad bit high for ball 1. As mentioned just a second ago, this is the first time these two teams have played each other in softball. Averett has played Juniata in other sports, though, along the way. I believe lacrosse, maybe baseball, volleyball, maybe. And this one hit out to center field for the out. So 2 away, and that'll bring the top of the lineup back up.
Number 8, Danny Berlin.
As Berlin steps back up. Grounded out to the pitcher in the first inning. But Juniata in Huntington, Pennsylvania. For those Cougar fans wondering where it's located, so that one misses outside for ball 1. I want to say it's just a tiny bit northwest of Harrisburg, if I remember correctly. 1-0 count. That one misses inside. 2 balls and no strikes here to Berlin. Sparka still at second base. Averett trying to keep her there. And the pitch. That one a called strike. And the pitch. This one fouled out of play over to the right side this time. Two balls and 2 strikes to Berlin. Corners creeping in for the Cougars defense. This one's going to be lined out into left. And they try to throw back to third. But Superka didn't make a big turn and was able to take a step back and get back in time. So the single puts runners on the corners here with 2 away. That'll bring up Kate Barron. Barron singled. Came around to score for the only run so far today for either team. That one a little high for ball 1 here to Barron. Barron leads the Eagles with 4 runs scored on the season, including the one earlier today. Sullivan with the pitch. That one in there for strike 1. Good location just below belt high. Evens the count at 1-1. Sullivan delivers. This one lined out of play. That one got out of here in a hurry, but foul for strike 2. And that will be strike 3. Barron goes down looking for the final out. So Cougars work around 2 hits in the inning. And they'll come to the plate when we return here in the bottom of the 2nd inning.
Averett because it was a small school and I was able to continue my academic and collegiate career here. Averett's special to me because it's a home away from home. I'm surrounded by people that I knew from high school, but still a bunch of new people that I've met from all other parts of the world and different parts of the U.S. too. What makes Averett feel like home would definitely be the girls on the soccer team and my coaches. They're my second family. They always have my back. We hang out all the time, whether it's on the field or doing team bonding or trying to find stuff down here to do in Danville. My major is sports medicine, and I've been lucky enough to do an internship with Maria and Cody in the AT department, and that involves going to football games and working a bunch of other sporting events as well. My favorite part about Averett is definitely being able to play my sport here and then going and supporting all the other teams as well. We're all one team, one family, and honestly, it makes missing home a little bit easier.
Welcome back. We go to the bottom of the second inning. Averett looking to even the score here. Down 1-0 to Juniata here in game one of today's doubleheader. That'll bring up Taylor Sullivan here to lead things off for the Cougars. Sullivan looks at strike one on the first pitch from Barron. Sullivan batting .300 on the year. That one just a tad bit outside. 1-1 the count. Averett in their first season under head coach Carol Oberhelman. Sullivan swings through that one for strike two. Averett also in their first season as members of the Old Dominion Athletic Conference. But yet to play an ODAC game just yet, and Sullivan chases that one outside for strike three. That'll bring up Salem Hill.
Now up to bat number 10, Salem Hill.
Hill's been swinging a pretty solid bat here these last couple of games. Batting up to .467 on the season. Little chopper right off the pitcher's head. It bounced on the ground first, so not a direct shot, but Barron, they're going to check on her, make sure she's okay. A little hopper. It looked like it ricocheted off her glove and then off her face mask.
15, Carson Lee.
So a base hit. So Carson Lee steps in. Barron looks like she's ready to go here. And the pitch from Barron, swing and a miss from Lee for strike one. And that one misses the zone. 1-1 the count. This one popped up, and it'll get out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes here to Carson Lee. Lee started all 12 games for the Cougars, has 5 hits, including a triple with 1 run driven in. This one fouled out of play to the other side to stay alive. And that one misses the zone. 2-2 the count. This one popped up at second base. And an easy catch there by Love for the out.
Now up to bat, number 1, Mackenzie Luckenbaugh.
That'll bring up Mackenzie Luckenbaugh, freshman first baseman for the Cougars. Luckenbaugh batting .350 on the season with 7 hits, including a triple, and is third on the Cougars with 7 RBIs this season. I think she had 5 in one game earlier this year. Swing and a miss there for strike 1. So Luckenbaugh trying to keep this inning going for Averett, as they have a runner aboard here after the single by Hill. That pitch missed for ball 1. Luckenbaugh, freshman out of Shelby, North Carolina. This one hit over and out of play to the right side. Count 1-2. Luckenbaugh went to Crest High School. That pitch a little high for ball 2. Cougars have had, if you look at athletics as a whole, have had a couple alumni from Crest. I believe that's where Women's Basketball Hall of Famer Ashley Washington played her high school ball, as that one misses. Full count now here to Luckenbaugh. This one, little lazy fly, a little dropper in right behind second base. And that'll be base hit for Luckenbaugh. Didn't get much of it, but put it in the right spot for base hit. So that'll keep things going here for Averett. Hill moves up to second base on the play. Thankfully, it was 2 outs. She was able to just run on contact. Otherwise, she might have been out. And that one a little low here to Hannah Zabik. So Zabik
So click fade out on here?
No, you just press the space bar and
batting
Oh, okay.
and then if
I didn't know that last
here for the Cougars. This one out of play.
cut it immediately,
Over off the dugout.
Okay.
1-1 the count here
So 1 time for fade.
to Zabik.
2 times for it stops immediately. Okay.
Freshman out of Sykesville, Maryland. Mentioned she's teammates with McGill, the shortstop for Juniata. That one in there for a strike. That one outside on the pitch from Barron. So 2-2 the count. Here with 2 away. And 2 aboard. 2's everywhere. Pitch popped up in foul territory over towards third and caught by Betts for the third out. So the Cougars strand 2 here in the bottom of the second inning. They still trail 1-0 here to Juniata.
Inclusive, encompassing, inspiring. Averett University provides all you need for a future you deserve through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential with flexible online and on-campus programs like our newest programs in entrepreneurship and psychology, with more coming soon with affordable tuition and 24/7 support. It all leads to you becoming a catalyst for positive change. Visit allaverett.com. Averett University. Are you all in?
And welcome back. We go to the top of the third inning. Juniata with a 1-0 lead here on Averett. Leading things off will be Jesse Hunt, the DP. Drew a walk in her first at bat of the day back in the first. And the first pitch from Sullivan in there for strike one. It'll be Hunt, Love, Thomas due up for the Eagles in this frame. This one fouled off out of play.
Yeah, it's like stuck. This is the third time.
So 0-2 count here to Hunt. Pitch from Sullivan. A good waste pitch outside, but Hunt not chasing. 1-2 now. Sullivan Jr. out of Timberlake, North Carolina. 1-2 pitch. That one fouled out of play over to the right side. One-two pitch again. This one a little bloop out, and that'll drop in shallow center field for a base hit. So Hunt aboard with the single.
Now up to the plate, number 17, Kaylee Love.
And we've seen a couple balls just fall right behind second base. Kind of no man's land out there, and no chance for the Cougars or Eagles in both cases to get to it. I think we're going to see a pinch runner here at first base. Looks like number 14, Madison Wrightstone, will run for Hunt. So Wrightstone will pinch run at first base for Hunt, and that'll bring Love up to box. She'll drop down a bunt. They'll get the out at first on the 5-4 putout, but it is a sacrifice bunt and moves the runner over.
Now up to bat, number 5, Claire Thomas.
So that'll bring up Claire Thomas with one away and a runner at second base. This one fouled down the left field line. Oh, and 1 the count. Ball popped up behind the plate. That'll get out of play. Off the top of the press box from the sounds of it. 0-2. This one a little slow roller to third. Runner will advance though. On the 5-3 putout. Salem Hill looked her over, but
Now up to bat, number 21,
as soon as she released that ball, Wrightstone broke. So she'll move over to third here with 2 away. That'll bring up Ruthie Betts. That one in the dirt for ball 1. Pitch. That one fouled off. Juniata, if you might be able to hear him even through the windows of the press box, and brought the chance today. Here, 1-1 count, 2 away, runner at third for Betts. And a swing and a miss for strike 2. Betts struck out in her first at bat back in the first. And the pitch, ball popped up and gets out of play. Count remains 1-2. Betts with a chance to bring home a run. Looking for her first RBI of the season. Cougars trying to get out of it, though. That pitch from Sullivan a little bit outside, trying to get Betts to chase, but it evens the count at 2-2. And the pitch. Fouled back to the net. Betts stays alive. Betts, a senior out of Hawk Run, Pennsylvania. Betts from the left side. Two-two pitch from Sullivan, and a swing and a miss, and Betts goes down on strikes for the second time today. And the Cougars get out of the jam here in the top of the third, but they still trail 1-0. We'll be back. Cougars coming to the plate when we return.
University provides all you need for your future through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, affordable tuition, and over 50 majors and programs. Visit allaverett.com. Are you all in?
Welcome back. Go to the bottom of the third inning. Peyton Lowry will lead things off here for the Cougars. Down by 1 run here. First pitch popped up in the middle of the infield. Second baseman Love makes the catch over toward second base for the out. So Lowry goes down on the first pitch she sees. On the pop-up to second base for out number 1.
Kaylee Gates.
So back to the top of the lineup with Kaylee Gates. Gates, the freshman out of Woodsett, North Carolina, went to Southeast Guilford High School. And first pitch called strike. Gates batting above 300 this season. Little pop-up right back to the pitcher, but it's a little miscommunication, and that drops in. So Gates back up at the plate. They called her back. I'm not sure what happened there. So I think it's a 0-2 count. We'll have to get clarification on that, on what happened. That one misses outside for ball 1. This one poked right up the middle. That'll still be a infield single for Gates as Love backhanded that ball going up the middle, but couldn't get it over in time to get the speedy Gates. So it'll be a single to second base for Gates, and she's aboard, so a single no matter what there. Just a little bit different spot on where she got it to. And she's aboard here with Rodriguez at the plate. Rodriguez 0 for 1 today with a strikeout. She'll try to drop down the bunt, but lines it foul. So Rodriguez crushes that one, but just got out in front of it a little too much. Sent it out of play down the left field line over on the hill. Somebody's dog just got a souvenir. 0-2 pitch. Waste pitch outside for ball one. Cougars coming with a chance now to make some noise out of their dugout. Rodriguez sends this one out to left field. It's hooking foul, though, and just out of the reach of Douglas out in left field. Good effort there by Douglas to try and track that ball down. Nearly got to it. She had to run probably a good 15-20 yards. Count remains 1-2 here to Rodriguez. Gates still at first base. And that one fouled off back to the net. Gates does have some speed. Leads the team with 7 stolen bases coming into today. She's 7 of 8 on stolen base attempts. That pitch outside evens the count at 2-2. Rodriguez pops this one up over toward first base and falls in. It's going to be a base hit. I think Juniata thought that ball was foul for some reason because it hopped over into foul territory, but it landed behind the bag in fair territory. Can't imagine. That ball landed at least 2 feet behind first base before it hopped foul. Not sure why it's taken so long to figure out what the call is, unless there was something else on the play. I don't think Gates was interfering with the first baseman, Thomas. Looked like she just missed it. And now we're going to have a little meeting between both coaches. And they're going to say Gates is out. I guess it was an interference call there. Interesting call. So I believe there was an obstruction call there as Lauren Nelson steps in. That pitch inside. 2 balls and no strikes. And the pitch. That one a little low. 3 balls and no strikes here to Nelson. Two away here for the Cougars. Some weird plays this inning for sure. And that one in there for a strike. This one liner out to shortstop, and that'll be it for the Cougars. Here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Score, Juniata still up 1-0 on Averett here in Game 1 of our doubleheader. We'll be back.
Averett because it was a small school and I was able to continue my academic and collegiate career here. Averett's special to me because it's a home away from home. I'm surrounded by people that I knew from high school, but still a bunch of new people that I've met from all other parts of the world and different parts of the U.S. too. What makes Averett feel like home would definitely be the girls on the soccer team and my coaches. They're my second family. They always have my back. We hang out all the time, whether it's on the field or doing team bonding or trying to find stuff down here to do in Danville. My major is sports medicine, and I've been lucky enough to do an internship with Maria and Cody in the AT department, and that involves going to football games and working a bunch of other sporting events as well. My favorite part about Averett is definitely being able to play my sport here and then going and supporting all the other teams as well. We're all one team, one family, and honestly, it makes missing home a little bit easier.
Welcome back. We go to the top of the 4th inning. Still 1-0 Juniata here in Game 1. Kate McGill due up here for the Eagles. McGill popped up to second base in her first at bat. Looks at strike 1 here from Sullivan. That pitch outside. That one line foul over to the right side. Count now 1-2. Today's game, both games a makeup date for these two teams. They originally were scheduled to play this past Monday, but due to rain and kind of wintry mix in the area, they decided to hold off, not make Juniata drive all this way down. This one, a little slow roller out to short. Rodriguez makes the play for the 6-3 putout to retire McGill. That'll bring up Superka here.
Number 15, Allison Superka.
But they were supposed to play last Monday, but due to the winter weather, they had to make a decision early because they didn't want Juniata driving all those hours down here and not have a game happen. So ended up calling it, but they were able to reschedule it as this one. First pitch hit out to the gap in left center field. That's going to drop in for a base hit. Lowry picks it up, but it'll be a stand-up double here for Superka. So she's got 2 doubles today. That'll bring up Alex Douglas.
Number 1, Alex Douglas.
We might see a pinch runner here. Looks like number 9, I believe. Katie Mace, the senior, getting a chance to pinch run for McGill, or excuse me, Saperka.
15, right? 15. I think that's what it was. Yep. For 15.
So Mace on the base pass here.
15.
And the first pitch to Douglas misses for ball 1. Mace, a senior outfielder. Pitch from Sullivan. Little slow roller over to third base. The runner will advance as the Cougars make the 5-3 putout for out number 2.
Now up to bat, number 8, Danny Berlin.
That'll bring up Danny Berlin. Berlin 1 for 2 today with a single. And a called strike on the inside corner on a nice pitch from Sullivan. And the pitch. This one hit out to right field. And Zabik with the catch for the out. So Juniata strands a runner at third base here in the top of the 4th inning. Score remains the Eagles 1, Cougars 0.
He's going to come in for catcher.
Averett University provides all you need for your future through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, affordable tuition, and over 50 majors and programs. Visit allaverett.com. Are you all in?
And we go to the bottom of the 4th inning here. Juniata up 1-0 over Averett here in Game 1 of our doubleheader today. Taylor Sullivan will lead it off for the Cougars. 0 for 1 today with a strikeout. Looking to help her own cause here to get things going here in the bottom of the 4th. First pitch, a called strike on the inside corner, knee high. That'll be Sullivan, Hill, and Lee do up for the Cougars in this frame. Barron with the pitch, right in the same spot, maybe an inch higher, but in the zone. Quick 0-2 count here to Sullivan. Sullivan not chasing that pitch outside. 1-2 now. Coming into the game, Sullivan with 20 at-bats, including 6 hits on those 20 at-bats. This one popped up out into shallow left field. Could be trouble, and Douglas almost had a snow cone there. Able to hold on to it at the last second.
10, Salem Hill.
Looked like it hit the palm of her glove, and she was just able to keep control of it and make the catch for the out. So that'll bring up Salem Hill. Hill with a single today. And a called strike on the first pitch she sees in this at bat from Barron. Hill, a sophomore out of Thomasville, North Carolina, went to East Davidson High School. And chased that one for strike 2. O2 pitch and off-speed pitch. She was way out in front of it and couldn't catch up to it. Or couldn't slow down to catch it, so that'll be a strikeout.
Carson Lee.
That'll bring up Carson Lee here with 2 away. Fourth strikeout on the day for Barron here as Lee comes to the plate. Lee 0 for 1 with a pop-up to second base. And the senior looks at strike 1. Carson Lee out of Roxborough, North Carolina. And that one just missed the zone, evens the count at 1-1 here. This one popped up behind the plate, but Superka not able to get to it in time. Tough play, but good hustle for her. 1-2 the count. This one lined down the right field line, but a great catch out there in right field by Danny Berlin. Tracked that ball perfectly. And you got to tip her cap to her. She was right in the right place at the right time and played that ball perfectly. And stole a hit away from Carson Lee. So that'll be it for the Cougars. After the line out to right field. Your score is still Juniata 1, Averett 0 here as we go to the 5th.
Inclusive, encompassing, inspiring. Averett University provides all you need for a future you deserve through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential with flexible online and on-campus programs like our newest programs in entrepreneurship and psychology, with more coming soon, with affordable tuition and 24/7 support. It all leads to you becoming a catalyst for positive change. Visit allaverett.com. Averett University. Are you all in?
And welcome back. We go to the top of the 5th inning. Kate Barron at the plate trying to help her own cause here. And lines one out into left field. That gets by a diving Peyton Lowry. And looks like it's going to be a stand-up triple.
Now up to bat, number 27, Jesse Hunt.
So, second hit of the day for Barron.
So, is that who originally was on?
Yeah.
And that'll bring back up Jesse Hunt, who is the DH she was pinch ran for back in the 3rd, but re-entered back into the game as the DH. First pitch, low for ball 1. And that one fouled out of play, evens the count at 1-1. That one a little bit out of the zone, 2-1 the count. Hunt on the day, drew a walk. And then singled Little bloop single out to center field, just beyond second base, before being pinch ran for. This one, that's a hit through the right side, and that'll be an RBI single for Hunt.
Now up to bat, number 17, Kaylee Love.
So that scores Barron and makes it 2-0 Juniata. RBI single for Hunt. That'll bring up Kaylee Love here. Ball popped up. Foul territory. Luckenbaugh makes the catch. So one away here. And that'll bring up Claire Thomas. Thomas 0 for 2 today with a pair of groundouts. That pitch a little outside for ball one. Thomas, a freshman out of Mount Airy, Maryland. That one a little low for ball two. Cougars have a player from Mount Airy, North Carolina. And Olivia Jones. It's different states. As that one misses the zone. 3-0. Sullivan looked to battle back here. Pitch right down Main Street for the strike as Thomas was taken all the way there. So Sullivan looked to battle back here. The count 3-1. This one lined out to center field. Gates right there to make the catch. And that will keep Hunt at first base. And it looks like we got a pinch hitter here as Betts is being pinch hit for by
Now up to bat, number
Emily
19,
Utsey.
Emily Utsey.
So Utsey will get her first at bat of the day. Batting 200 on the year. She started the first 4 games of the season. Has 2 hits and 10 at-bats. Looks at ball one from Sullivan on the first pitch he sees today. Let's see, a sophomore out of Mount Pleasant, Pennsylvania. See if she stays in the game, maybe, and plays third base. As that one fouled off. Count 1-1. Juniata head coach McKenna Garlock using her bench throughout this game for pinch runners, pinch hitters. This one hit down the line in right field. Zabik makes the catch in foul territory. Great job reading that one, and that'll be it for Juniata here in the top of the 5th, but they do add 1 run. They lead 2-0 over Averett here in game 1.
Averett because it was a small school and I was able to continue my academic and collegiate career here. Averett's special to me because it's a home away from home. I'm surrounded by people that I knew from high school, but still a bunch of new people that I've met from all other parts of the world and different parts of the U.S. too. What makes Averett feel like home would definitely be the girls on the soccer team and my coaches. They're my second family. They always have my back. We hang out all the time, whether it's on the field or doing team bonding or trying to find stuff down here to do in Danville. My major is sports medicine, and I've been lucky enough to do an internship with Maria and Cody in the AT department, and that involves going to football games and working a bunch of other sporting events as well. My favorite part about Averett is definitely being able to play my sport here and then going and supporting all the other teams as well. We're all one.
And welcome back. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Juniata with a 2-0 lead on Averett. Emily, let's see, stays in to play third base defensively for the Eagles. As Mackenzie Luckenball will lead it off for Averett. Looks at strike one. And the changeup drops in for strike two. Be Luckenbaugh, Zabik, and Lowry due up for the Cougars this inning. The 7, 8, 9 hitters. Barron with the pitch, trying to paint that outside corner, but just a tad bit off the plate. 1-2 the count. And the pitch inside. 2-2. Cougars do have someone warming up in the bullpen. Looks like the lefty, Sarah Leischer. And Luckenball lays off that pitch. Full count. And strike three as Luckenball goes down looking on the inside fastball. So that'll bring up Hannah Zabik.
17, Hannah Zabik.
Zabik fouled out to third base in her first at bat of the day. Back in the second. Tries to drop down the bunt there. And a base hit on the bunt single. Thomas fielded it, but just didn't feel like she had a lane to throw it.
Now up to bat, number 25, Peyton Lowry.
So the bunt single puts a runner on for Peyton Lowry. Lowry 0 for 1 today. Sophomore out of Virgin Island, Virginia. Looks at strike one. Lowry's only played in one game this season. Has scored a pair of runs. Runner takes off and foul ball as Lowry got a piece of it. 0-2 count. That pitch low and away for ball one. Lowry batting from the left side. And strike three on the inside corner.
Now up to bat, number 9, Kaylee Gates.
So Kaylee Gates now comes back to the plate. Gates 1 for 2 today with a single. Leadoff hitter for the Cougars. Fouls that one back to the backstop. That one misses the zone. That one in the dirt. That'll move the runner up. Zabit goes to second base on the wild pitch. So the Cougars have a runner in scoring position for the first time since the second inning. And a strike called on the outside corner makes the count 2-2. Two-two pitch. Little chopper and foul. I'd see. Able to make a quick move over to get that ball, but was across the line. And the changeup gets Gates to swing through it for the third out. So 3 strikeouts in that frame from Barron. Keeps the Cougars off the board, and Juniata still with a 2-0 lead over Averett through 5 complete innings here in Game 1 of our doubleheader. We'll be back with the 6th when we return.
Inclusive, encompassing, inspiring. Averett University provides all you need for a future you deserve through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential with flexible online and on-campus programs like our newest programs in entrepreneurship and psychology, with more coming soon. With affordable tuition and 24/7 support, it all leads to you becoming a catalyst for positive change. Visit allaverett.com. Averett University. Are you all in?
And welcome back. We go to the top of the 6th inning. The Eagles lead Averett 2-0. And Kay McGill will lead things off. First pitch a little low for ball 1. McGill 0 for 2 today. She's led off the 2nd, the 4th, and now the 6th innings for the Eagles. That one gets away from Sullivan. 2 balls, no strikes. That's the first home game for the Cougars in over a month. They opened the season on February 18th against Salem, as Sullivan comes back with a strike here to get the count to 2-1. Then they hit the road. Road games away, plus the Triangle Classic down in Raleigh. So some neutral site games. And then back on the road. And of course, we're supposed to play Juniata here last Monday before that one was postponed. And the Cougars had some more road games in between as that one fouled off for strike 2. So it's been a month and a day since the Cougars last played at home. This one popped up and looks like it'll fade out of play. Cougars are right back at home on Tuesday. They'll play their former USA South nemesis Greensboro College. Right here at Cougar Field. We'll have that game for you on the Averett Sports Network. 2-2 pitch. That one rolls in there a little low. Full count now here to McGill. See what Sullivan elects to go with here. Big pitch, full count. This one hit right back up the middle, and that'll get through for a base hit. So McGill with a single up the middle.
Now up to bat, number 15, Allison Saperka.
Looks like we might have probably a pinch runner here for McGill, if I had to guess. 25. Abby John has grabbed a helmet, and she'll replace McGill on the base paths here. So John. Throw down to second base. Throw was there, but cut off by Rodriguez a little in front of the bag, and might have been a closer play if that ball had gotten a little deeper. But it'll be a stolen base for John. Sparka at the plate. She'll drop down the bunt. Sack bunt, the 5-4 put out. As Carson Lee, the second baseman, covers over at first.
Now up to bat, number 1, Alex Douglas.
That'll move John over to third base on the play. So she's a bag away here for Douglas. Douglas 0 for 2 with a fly out and a ground out. Got a piece of that one, fouled it off. And a swing and a miss. 0-2 the count. This one hit out to shallow center field. That's going to drop in, and that'll score a run. So an RBI single by Douglas makes it 3-0. So it looks like we're going to have a pinch hitter here for Berlin. And the pinch hitter was up there and didn't get announced. So it'll be Paige Loudenslager. Sophomore out of Dillsburg, Pennsylvania. Grabbing a bat here. Batting for Berlin. Runner takes off. Throw down to second. Not in time. Although it ended up being a little bit closer than it initially looked. And nice pitch on the outside corner from Sullivan for strike one. Two on the count here to Loudenslager. And the pitch swung through. Strike two. Only one out on the board, so the Cougars trying to work around giving up another run here as the Eagles have another runner in scoring position after the steal. by by Douglas. That pitch misses, so full count coming. And the pitch. And can't find the outside corner, just a tad bit off the plate, and that'll be a walk. I believe only the second walk of the game for Sullivan. And looks like we might see another pinch runner here. So Berlin will come back in for herself and re-enters the game. She was the original batter in right field, but was pinch hit for, so she'll come back in here to run for herself, essentially. Ball popped up over in shallow left field, just a step in the grass, and Rodriguez makes the catch from shortstop for the out. 2 away now. And that'll bring up the DP, Hunt. Hunt had an RBI single in our last at bat. Looks at a ball outside here from Sullivan. Hunt 2 for 2 with a walk and a pair of singles today. This one popped up and hooking foul. That'll get out of play. 1-1 the count. Sullivan looks in. That pitch on the outside corner. Painted it perfectly. Makes the count 1-2. Here to Hunt. See if Sullivan can get out of this jam without further trouble here. Time called at the plate by Hunt. And the pitch. And kind of nubbed, and that'll roll foul. Had some crazy spin on it. Looked like Sullivan had her fooled on the off-speed pitch, and Hunt able to just get a little bit of the handle of the bat on the ball, but pushed it foul. Count remains 1-2. Hunt not chasing there, and leaving the count on the pitch, low and away. This one popped up into deep right field. That's going to be trouble. That'll get down on the warning track and score at least 2. Oh no, it scored just 1. Ended up holding Berlin. Thought she could have made that. So just 1 run scores.
Now up to bat number 17, Kaylee Love.
Second RBI of the day for Hunt, as she gets a double. That'll bring up Kaylee Love. Love reached on an air, had a sac bunt, and popped up in foul territory to first base. Her 3 at-bats of the day. That one a little low for ball 1. Your score 4-0, Juniata. Two more runners in scoring position here for the Eagles, as that pitch misses low and inside. 2 balls and no strikes here to Love. And the pitch hit up the middle. Rodriguez ranges over, throw in the dirt, but a good dig over there at first by Luckenbaugh, and that'll get the Cougars out of further trouble. But they give up 2 runs here in the top of the 6th inning, and Juniata adds to its lead. They lead 4-0. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th when we return.
University provides all you need for your future through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, affordable tuition, and over 50 majors and programs. Visit allaverett.com. Are you all in?
And welcome back. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Cougars with some work to do here, down by 4. It'll be Angela Rodriguez at the plate. Rodriguez 1 for 2 today. Looks at strike 1. Here on a called strike from Barron. For those scoring at home, Berlin stayed back in to go back to right field, and McGill back at shortstop after being pinch run for. Rodriguez sends this one out to right field. Berlin there to make the catch for the out. So 1 away for Lauren Nelson.
14, Lauren Nelson.
Nelson looking for her first hit of the day. 0 for 2 on a fly out to center field and a line out to shortstop. And the senior pokes this one out to left field, but right at Douglas, who will make the catch.
Now up to bat for the Cougars.
So 2 away for Taylor Sullivan. Sullivan 0 for 2 today, but for the first time, she's not leading off an inning coming to the plate. Led off in the 2nd and 4th innings. Has a strikeout and flew out to left field so far today, but could help her own cause here. She could get a little 2-out rally going for the Cougars. And a pitch from Barron a little high for ball 1. And that one in there for a strike. And Sullivan fouls that one off. 1 and 2. I was looking down at the Averett bullpen, and it's actually somebody from Juniata warming up in Averett's bullpen. Looks like number 7, Gracie Roche. And that one outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes here to Sullivan. What threw me off is she's wearing number 7, and of course that's Taylor Sullivan's number, and she's at the plate. And Sullivan ropes this one down the left field line, but foul. Of course, these two teams very similar colors with navy and gold, although the gold's a little bit different. Averett more of a yellow gold, Juniata more of a, I believe they call it Vegas gold. Similar to North Carolina Wesleyan of the former USA South foe. Sullivan hits this one out to left field, but right there is Douglas to make the catch for the out. And that'll be it for the Cougars. They go 1, 2, 3 here in the 6th, and they trail 4-0. We'll come back for the 7th inning when we return on the Averett Sports Network.
it was a small school and I was able to continue my academic and collegiate career here. Averett's special to me because it's a home away from home. I'm surrounded by people that I knew from high school, but still a bunch of new people that I've met from all other parts of the world and different parts of the U.S. too. What makes Averett feel like home would definitely be the girls on the soccer team and my coaches. They're my second family. They always have my back. We hang out all the time, whether it's on the field or doing team bonding or trying to find stuff down here to do in Danville. My major is sports medicine, and I've been lucky enough to do an internship with Maria and Cody in the AT department, and that involves going to football games and working a bunch of other sporting events as well. My favorite part about Averett is definitely
And welcome back. We go to the top of the 7th inning. Juniata with a 4-0 lead on Averett. So the Cougars looking to keep Juniata from scoring here in this one after the Eagles have scored 3 runs over the last 2 innings. Claire Thomas leading things off for the Eagles. First pitch from Sullivan inside for ball 1. It'll be Thomas, Utsi, and McGill due up for Juniata in this frame. Let's see. That one misses outside. 2 balls and strikes. There is a batter, but it's actually McGill over there swinging behind the Juniata dugout, taking some hacks on a tee. So she would be due up third in this frame. This one lined into right center field. That'll roll all the way to nearly the warning track, and it'll be a double here to lead things off for Thomas. So another double here for the Eagles. That's the 5th double of the day for, fourth double of the day for the Eagles. And we got another pinch runner here. So I believe Lauren Fisher is the pinch runner at second base for Thomas. And let's see, sends this one out to left center field. Caught by Gates, but the runner will move up on the flyout.
Now up to bat number 20, Kay McGill.
So McGill at the plate here. That one fouled back to the net. McGill 1 for 3 today, had a single in her last at bat in the 6th. Then she was pinch ran for. Her position in the lineup eventually scored. That one fouled off. 0-2. Sullivan. Love to get a pop-up or a strikeout here. Instead, airmailed that one to the backstop. And they get the runner coming home. Fisher out at home on the 2-1 putout. On the wild pitch.
Just do 2-1.
1-2 the count. This one lined out to right field and caught by Zabik just before she crossed the line. And that'll be it. Cougars get out of trouble here in the top of the 7th inning, but they've got some work to do. Down 4 runs. We'll go to the bottom of the 7th when we return. You're watching Averett Softball on the Averett Sports Network.
Averett University provides all you need for your future through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, affordable tuition, and over 50 majors and programs. Visit allaverett.com. Are you all in?
To the bottom of the 7th we go. Cougars trail 4-0. It'll be Salem Hill leading things off for Averett. First pitch, a called strike on the inside corner to Hill, who is 1 for 2 today. It'll be Hill, Carson Lee, Mackenzie Luckenball due up for Averett here as they try to put some runs on the board and get back in this one. Barron loses her grip on that one, and it'll be ball 1. Ball popped up, foul territory. That'll get out of play over to the left side. That one a little low. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Changeup misses high. Ball popped up over behind third base. Could be trouble. That'll drop in for a base hit. And Hill's aboard with her second hit of the day. Carson Lee steps in. See if she can keep the momentum going in the Cougars' favor here. Called strike. This one hit up the middle. That'll drop in for a base hit. And the Cougars have something going here. With 2 base hits in a row, they have runners on first and second. Nobody out.
Number 1, Mackenzie Luckenball.
For Mackenzie Luckenbaugh, who will come to the plate. Luckenbaugh, 1 for 2 today. This one, slow roller up the middle. And looked like she tried to tag.
Hit or air?
So that'll be ruled a fielder's choice, as Love was trying to make the tag, but unable to do so. Actually looked like ball got knocked out of her glove as she tried to make the tag. So runners on all bases for the Cougars. Tying run at the plate here with Zabik. Ball popped up, and that'll hook foul over toward the first base side for strike 1. This one hit up the middle. That'll get through, and the Cougars will score at least 1. They're going to hold Carson Lee. So an RBI single by Zabik.
Now up to bat, number 25, Peyton Lowry.
And Peyton Lowry will come to the plate. But they're going to have time called. They're going to have a meeting in the circle with Juniata here. As the Cougars now on the scoreboard, they trail 4-1, but the inning's still going here. Averett trying to make some noise, do a little comeback. Carson Lee held up at third there, but I think that's the right call if you're head coach Carol Oberhelman. Lee's run means nothing. You get her thrown out at home. What does it do you any good? You still need more runs anyway, so hold her up. So Lowry at the plate. That pitch in the dirt outside for ball 1. Lowry takes that pitch, but it's a called strike on the outside corner. Lowry just got a piece of that one, fouled it off, so that makes the count 1-2. This one chopped out to shortstop Miguel. She'll go get the runner going to third on the play. So Luckenbaugh out, but it does score a run and cuts the lead in half.
Now up to bat, number 9, Kaylee
So
Gates.
that's a fielder's choice for Lowry.
RBI?
Does get an RBI on the play. And top of the order now up for the Cougars with Gates. This one hit down the left field line, caught. And now it's 2 outs, and the Cougars have the work cut out for them as Douglas makes the catch. Runners have to stay put.
Now up to bat, number 16, Angela Rodriguez.
Angela Rodriguez at the plate. Honestly, if you're the Cougars, Rodriguez and Nelson, who's on deck, are the two that you want at the plate. They have been your run producers here, driving in a combined 24 runs between the two of them coming into today's game. Rodriguez looks at ball one here. And that one a called strike. 1-1 the count. Cougars have put up 2 runs in this frame. Have the go-ahead run at the plate, the tie-in runs on the bags. But 2 outs. Rodriguez can't catch up with that one. And now 1-2 the count. One-two pitch. And Rodriguez fouled it off her helmet. Nearly knocked her helmet off. She'll have to shake that one off. I think they'll check on her, make sure she's okay. Rodriguez taking a moment to shake it off, but looks like she'll be fine. Count remains 1-2. This one poked out into right field. That'll drop in. That'll score 1. Tying run on its way to third. But Rodriguez trying to go to second, and she will be out. And that'll be it. The Cougars so close to a comeback victory here. But they'll fall 4-3. As Juniata will pick up the win here in Game 1. Tough break for the Cougars. So that'll be it for Game 1. We're going to take a break. We'll come back. We'll have Game 2 for you. You can stay put right here on the Averett Sports Network. Hello and welcome back to live coverage of Averett softball here on the Averett Sports Network. We are ready for Game 2 between Juniata and Averett. Juniata comes in now 3-2 on the season after getting the 4-3 win here in Game 1 just moments ago. Averett now 3-10 on the season, looking to pick up a win here to get a split of this doubleheader between these two non-conference teams. Let's take a look at the Averett fielding lineup for you. Getting the start in the circle here in Game 2, Hannah Zabik, after playing right field in Game 1. Lauren Nelson behind the plate. Your outfield, Hannah Jones getting the start in left today. She's normally been the shortstop throughout the early part of this season, but getting the start in left field. Kaylee Gates again starting in center. Hannah Heath, the senior, getting the start in right field here in Game 2. Your infield, the same as the first game. Salem Hill at third. Angela Rodriguez at short, Carson Lee at second, and Mackenzie Luckenbaugh over at first base. Taylor Sullivan getting the start at the DP position today. So we are ready to roll here. We'll get you Juniata lineup here in just a second as the first pitch to Kate Barron in the dirt for ball 1. So it'll be Kate Barron, Alex Douglas, Jesse Hunt due up for the Eagles as that one misses. 2 balls and no strikes. Here to Barron. Barron got the win in the circle in Game 1. She'll play right field in this one to start. And takes a called strike there. That makes the count 2-1. It'll be Douglas in left field. Hunt the DP again. Claire Thomas at first. Emily Unsey getting the start at third base after coming in as a replacement in the last game. Saperka behind the plate. Then McGill at short. Abby John, who came in as a pinch runner, starting at second base here in Game 2. Reagan Goldsmith in center field, batting the number 9 spot. And pitching Gracie Roach. Count even 2-2 here. And a little check swing. They're going to peel and says she did not go around, so that'll run the count full. So, big pitch coming here from Zabik, the freshman. And ball 4 will have a leadoff walk to get things going.
Stepping up to the plate, number 1, Alex Douglas.
If it's something else, you just do from your bat. I'll distract it by. Gotcha. Thank you.
So Douglas comes in. Cougars expecting her to maybe bunt here. Has the corner infield in. She does square and drops it down, but foul in the batter's box for strike 1. Douglas moved up in the lineup. She batted 9th in the first game. She was 1 for 3 with a run scored and an RBI. Now batting the number 2 hole. This one, she squares away on it, but fouls it out of play over toward the left side. 0-2 the count. So the bunt probably off here with 2 strikes. And swing and a miss. Runner takes off. Nobody covering until late, and the ball ended up in center field, but just a stolen base for
Up to bat, number 27,
Barron.
Jesse Hunt.
But a strikeout. So 1 away here for Jesse Hunt. This one lined down the right field line. That'll be fair. That'll score 1, and Juniata will take the lead here in the top of the first inning. On the RBI single by Hunt. right down the right field line. Cougars, nothing you can do about that. And Barron able to score all the way over from second base on the single. And much like the first game, Juniata scored a run in the first inning. Took a 1-0 lead back in that one in game one.
Claire Thomas.
So Claire Thomas at the plate. First pitch fouled off. This one, chopper over to third. Salem Hill goes to get the lead runner, so it'll be a fielder's choice to get Hunt at second base. But Thomas reaches.
Now batting number 19, Emily Utsey.
So that'll bring up Emily Utsey. First pitch in there for a called strike. As I mentioned, Utsey came in as a pinch hitter and defensive replacement, stayed in to finish out the game for the Eagles at third base. Ended up going 0 for 2. Count 1-1 here with 2 away. Superka on deck for the Eagles. Ball popped up over toward second base, but Hannah Heath calls off Carson Lee as the ball floated into the outfield, and she'll make the catch for the third out. So that'll be it for the Eagles, but they score 1 run here in the top of the first inning. They lead 1-0. We'll be back. Cougars come to the plate when we return.
Inclusive, encompassing, inspiring. Averett University provides all you need for a future you deserve through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential with flexible online and on-campus programs like our newest programs in entrepreneurship and psychology, with more coming soon. With affordable tuition and 24/7 support, it all leads to you becoming a catalyst for positive change. Visit allaverett.com. Averett University. Are you all in?
And welcome back. Kaylee Gates will lead it off here for the Cougars in their half of the first inning. The Averett trails Juniata 1-0. Gracie Roche getting the call here in game 2 in the circle for the Eagles. First pitch misses way high here to Gates. On the season, this is her second appearance, first start. She pitched only 1 inning. Gave up 1 run, but it was unearned. Misses the zone there. 2 balls and no strikes here to Gates, who will lead it off for the Cougars. It'll be Gates, Rodriguez, and Nelson due up. Gates lays off that pitch, but it's going to be a called strike. Bell tie right down the middle. This one poked out into the outfield. And it'll be a leadoff single for Gates.
Stepping up to the plate, number 16, Angela Rodriguez.
So Gates aboard here. She went 1 for 4 in game 1. And Rodriguez now at the plate. And a called strike on the first pitch.
So Ashley, whenever I put in the score for their half of this inning, would automatically switch to the second inning?
No, you gotta go inning to inner. So actually go
0-1 pitch.
home.
Misses outside.
Is this the bottom half? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's fine.
So yeah.
Temperatures slightly a little bit higher this game, up to 45 degrees. That'll probably max out at the high today. Still kind of frigid day outside after the cold weather this past week, as that pitch misses high. Not much wind today, which is helpful. Luckily, the location of the softball field here at Averett North campus kind of tucked away, blocked by some trees, as Rodriguez tries to drop down the bunt, but goes foul. Baseball stadium probably gets a little bit more wind than softball. Averett's baseball field, Owen Fulton Field, just up the hill from the softball complex here. Good news is I think warmer weather's on the way later this week. 2-2 pitch. This one's smoked into center field. That'll get over the glove of McGill at shortstop, and so that'll move Gates to third, and Rodriguez will take second on the throw in. So runners in scoring position here.
Now batting.
So now we're going to see, looks like a pitching change already.
It's number 3.
It'll be Marin Swank coming into pitch here already. So Roche only 2 batters into this one. But Juniata head coach McKenna Garlock making the change.
Number 3, Marin Swank.
Swank making her 3rd appearance of the season. She has 1 start already this season, and through 2 games in the circle, she's got a 2.90 ERA and 9.2 innings pitched. With 3 strikeouts, has 0-0 record, so hasn't factored into any of the decisions, but she'll get the call here from the bullpen. And she'll have to face Lauren Nelson here with runners in scoring position. Averett trying to at least tie it, maybe take the lead here in the bottom of the first. So Nelson steps in, came in today batting .400 and nearly gets plunked in the head. Had to duck out of the way of that one on the first pitch from Swank. Swank, a freshman. Lefty. That pitch high and inside. So 2 balls and no strikes here to Nelson. Nelson looking for her first hit of the day. Went 0 for 3 in game 1. And the pitch. Ball poked out of play to the right side. 2 balls and 1 strike. This one hit right to the third baseman. Cougars will have to stay put on the 5-3 putout. Great play over there by Utsi. They called the hot corner, and she made a great play on that one. So one away.
Number 7, Taylor Sullivan.
That'll bring up Taylor Sullivan. Sullivan also looking for a first hit of the day after going over 3 in Game 1. The DP here in Game 2 after pitching all of Game 1. And pitch from Swank a little bit outside for ball 1. Salem Hill on deck for the Cougars. That one a little low. 2 balls and no strikes here to Sullivan. Pitch. That one outside as well. So 3 balls, no strikes. So Sullivan probably taking all the way here. Walk would load the bases for Salem Hill. And a called strike there. So 3-1. Pitch. This one crushed foul down the third baseline, so that'll run the count full here. Swank trying to battle back after the 3-0 start in the count. So Sullivan has to protect the plate here, but try not to chase anything. And the pitch. Ball popped up. Now to get out of play behind the plate. So Sullivan stays alive. This one hit over towards first base in foul territory and caught. Claire Thomas makes the catch in foul territory for the second out.
Stepping up to the plate, the third baseman, number 10, Salem Hill.
So after getting 2 runners on with nobody out in the scoring position, the Cougars now in danger of stranding them, but Salem Hill hoping to change that narrative here. Hill looks at a pitch inside for ball 1. This one hit out to shortstop and caught, and the Cougars can't get the runners in on the pop out to short. They'll strand 2. And the score remains Juniata 1, Averett 0 through 1 inning of play here in Game 2. We'll be back with a second when we return. You're watching Averett Softball on the Averett Sports Network.
For more than 40 years, Averett University's athletics programs have competed in the USA South. Now we begin a new era as a member of the Old Dominion Athletic Conference. We will continue to build on our traditions. We'll continue to develop our student athletes into tomorrow's leaders as catalysts for positive change. With 24 NCAA and club varsity sports, we'll bring championship aspirations, high academic success, and a focus on community service. We bring first-class facilities, and we will continue to build for the future. We'll renew old rivalries and create new ones in the ODAC. We'll do it as one team, one family, one Averett.
Top of the second inning, 1-0 your score in favor of the Eagles. It will be Allison Saperko leading things off for Juniata. First pitch in the dirt, ball one. Saperko, 2 for 2 in game one, had a pair of doubles. That one fouled out of play. One the count. Zabik's pitch fouled out of play down the left side. That one in the dirt. Count 2-2. Saperko, McGill, and John do up. This one hit out to left field. Hannah Jones out there makes the catch over toward the line for the out.
Now batting number 20, Kay McGill.
So Kay McGill will come to the plate, facing off against her high school teammate. That one misses inside. This one hit over to first. Luckenbaugh fields it and steps on the bag for the out. 3 unassisted. So 2 away. Going to bring up Abby John, the second baseman.
Number 25, Abby John.
John came in as a pinch runner in game one, but did not get an at-bat. Comes into today, batting 200 on the year. Looks at ball one. John, a sophomore out of Mount Airy, Maryland. This one poked down the line in right field, but hooks foul at the last second by about a foot. Good effort there by Hannah Heath to get over there and get to the ball quickly, but thankfully foul in foul territory. This one chopped out to second base. Carson Lee fields it on the hop and throws to first for the out, and that'll be it for the Eagles here in the top of the second inning. They go 1-2-3. Cougars coming to the plate when we return. Carson Lee, Mackenzie Luckenbaugh, Hannah Heath do up for Averett. We'll be back on the Averett Sports Network.
University provides all you need for your future through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, affordable tuition, and over 50 majors and programs. Visit allaverett.com. Are you all in?
And welcome back. We go to the bottom of the second inning. Carson Lee will lead it off for Averett. First pitch outside for ball one from Swank, who starts her first full inning of work after coming in and getting out of a big jam in the first inning. In relief, it'll be Lee, Luckenbaugh, and Heath. And this one hit out to the gap in left center. Could be trouble. Gets past the glove of Goldsmith, and Lee on board with a stand-up double to start things for the Cougars. Looked like Goldsmith had a read on it, but just got over her glove on the run into the gap. So it will be a double for Lee to lead things off, and that'll bring up Luckenbaugh. Third hit of the day for the Cougars here early in this young game. Swank looks in. Luckenbaugh nearly hit with that pitch. Right in at the knees. Luckenbaugh went 1 for 3 in game one. This one hit through the gap on the left side. And it'll be a single for Luckenbaugh. Runners on the corners here for the Cougars. Carson Lee had to hold up at third.
For your Cougars, the right fielder, number 24, Hannah Heath.
Hannah Heath at the plate for Averett, the senior. See if she can come through with a big hit here. Chesapeake, Virginia. That one misses for ball one to Heath. Gets the start in right field today here in game two. Heath still looking for her first hit of the season. 0 for 7 on the year. Be the perfect time to get one. Runner takes off. They throw back to third, but the throw is an error, and that'll score a run. We have a tie ball game. So a stolen base, and then they tried to backpick Lee at third, but she comes home on the error. One-two pitch, misses high. Count now full. That one fouled off over to the Juniata dugout. Count still 3-2 here to Heath. This one hit. Long throw over from Unsey. But they get Heath, but she does move the runner over to third on the play. So Luckenbaugh now one bag away from giving the Cougars the lead. So Hannah Zabik, chance to give herself the lead, drops down the bunt, but fouls it. Zabik 2 for 3 in game one with a run scored and an RBI. Now an umpire meeting here. Didn't catch what they might be talking about. So 0-1 the count here to Zabik. Corner infielders in. Trying to cut off this run, but the ball hit out to second base. And it'll be a fielder's choice. Luckenbaugh dives back on the throw over to third. So fielder's choice puts runners on the corners here. Luckenbaugh stays at third base.
Stepping up to the plate for your Cougars, the center fielder, number 9, Kaylee Gates.
Still only one out, and top of the lineup back up for the Cougars. Kaylee Gates had a single up the middle in the first innings. Runner takes off, throw down to second, cut off by the second baseman. John didn't want that run to score, so they'll concede the stolen base by Zabik. Called strike on the outside corner. Count 1-1. Little chopper to McGill. The runner takes off. They'll score one. An errant throw will score another, and the Cougars take the lead.
Now batting for your Cougars, the shortstop, number 16, Angela Rodriguez.
So Gates gets the job done, gets the RBI ground out, and then the Cougars add another run to it, so they lead 3-1 here. For Angela Rodriguez here with 2 away. First pitch, a called strike. That'll even the count at 1-1. Little chopper foul down the third base side. That one misses outside. Ball popped up in the infield. Going to be a tough play. John comes in, dives, can't make the catch. So we'll go down as a base hit as John had to dive for that ball. Little pop-up flare into no man's land right behind the circle.
Now batting the catcher, number 14, Lauren Nelson.
It's the third hit of the inning, fifth hit of the game for the Cougars. And keeps the inning going here for Lauren Nelson. 0 for 1 today with a ground out to third base. misses for ball one. Nelson has some pop in her bat. Leads the team coming into today with 15 RBIs. That one misses outside. Ball popped up into center field. And catch is made out there by Goldsmith, but not before the Cougars take the lead here, 3-1 over Juniata through 2 innings of play. We'll be back with the third here on the Averett Sports Network. And welcome back. We go to the top of the third inning. Reagan Goldsmith will lead it off. It'll be the 9, 1, and 2 hitters for the Eagles. Goldsmith tries to lay down the bunt. Couldn't make contact and went through, so will be a strike. 0-1 count. Goldsmith, her first at bat of the day, was in the flex spot. I think we had a mask break. And they appeal, and yes, she went around. So 0-2 to Goldsmith. Goldsmith batting 111 on the season. And the junior from Middletown, Delaware, takes that pitch outside for ball one. Pitch from Zabik. And a swing and a miss for strike three. Zabik's second K of the day. Puts one out on the board.
Number 13, Kate Barron.
Zabik coming into this game. 13 strikeouts in the circle. The 1-on-1 record in 16 2/3 innings pitch before taking the circle today. Kate Barron now stepping in. Drew a walk and scored in the first inning for the Eagles' lone run so far here in game two. That pitch misses the zone for ball one. This one poked down the left field line. Could be trouble. Back off the warning track. And Barron will roll into second base with a stand-up double.
Stepping up to the plate, number 1, Alex Douglas.
I tell you, on some windy days, that one would have gotten out of here, but luckily the wind not too bad today, and that stayed in the ballpark. This is a very pitcher's-friendly ballpark here at Cougar Field. You got to really hit one deep to get it out of here with those high fences. So it plays into the Cougars' favor in that one, as that one a strike to Douglas, who steps up to the plate. Douglas 0 for 1 with a strikeout today. This one roller out to shortstop. Rodriguez gets the runner to go back now. She will advance though after the throw, so a 6-3 put out, but the runner moves over with 2 away.
Now batting, number 27, Jesse Hunt.
Rodriguez did about all you can do there and still get the out at first. Looked Barron back twice and even kind of hesitated towards second base. Just trying to run her back, but Barron, smart base running, able to advance there. First pitch here to Jesse Hunt, a ball. That one fouled off at the plate.
Yeah, that's why we changed the pronunciation guide. Because I asked her after the second series, she said, yeah, the other side, it's just Fleischer.
Hunt drove in the lone run earlier in this game. Lays off that pitch outside. That one outside. This one hit out to second base. Tough play. Lee had to backhand it, but off, rolled up her arm, and that'll score a run.
Now batting, number 5, Claire Thomas.
So that'll make the score 3-2. Claire Thomas now coming to the plate. And that one chopped foul down the third base side. So that hit by Hunt will go down as a single in the official scorebook. 0-1 pitch. This one slow roller out to short. Rodriguez has trouble with it. And that'll let Thomas reach safely here, probably by an error.
Now batting, number 19, Emily Betsy.
Hunt moves up to second base on the play. Utsey now coming to the plate. First pitch a called strike. Utsey flew out to right field to end the first. And a swing and a miss there. Avery trying to escape this inning without further damage. That one, a little waste pitch. Trying to get Utsey to chase. Sabic with the pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Great pitch there to get out of further trouble, but Juniata able to get 1 run back here in the top of the 3rd. Your score, Averett 3-2. We'll be back. The Cougars coming to the plate when we return. You're watching Averett Softball on the Averett Sports Network. And welcome back to Averett Softball here on the Averett Sports Network. I'm Drew Wilson. Thanks for joining us for today's doubleheader. We're in Game 2. Bottom of the 3rd inning, Averett with a 3-2 lead on Juniata. Taylor Sullivan will lead it off and nearly gets plunked, but able to get out of the way there for ball 1 from Swank. That one finds the inside corner, evens the count at 1-1 here. Sullivan 0 for 1 here in this second game of the day. Eagles able to hold on for a 4-3 win in Game 1 earlier. That one missed the zone, 2-1 the count. And that one finds the inside corner. Sullivan didn't think she could do anything with it, though. Laid off of it, 2-2 the count. This one hit out to second base. John with the play. And the 4-3 putout is how things will get started here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. That'll bring up Salem Hill.
Stepping up to the plate, the 3rd baseman, number 10, Salem Hill.
Salem with a little pop out to shortstop to end the 1st inning. But she was 2 for 3 in Game 1. A called strike, I believe. Yep. Swank looks in. Pitch on the way. This one hit out towards short. Going to be a tough play for McGill, but she'll make it. 6-3 put out for out number 2, and then that'll bring up Carson Lee.
Now batting for the Cougars.
Lee with a double
15, Carson
in her first
Lee.
at bat of this contest and came around to score on the errant throw by the catcher. And that one misses for ball 1. And Lee crushes that one into the gap in right center field. That'll roll all the way to the wall. Lee around second, trying to turn it into a triple. And she'll slide in safely with a 2-out triple. She just laced that one.
Batting for your Cougars, the 1st baseman, number 1, Mackenzie Luckenball.
That'll bring up Mackenzie Luckenbaugh. Luckenball had a single back in the second inning and later came around and scored. And she has a chance here to drive in an insurance run and get this lead back to 2. This one head out to McGill at short. Throw over, though, in time, and that'll end the threat on the 6-3 put out for the third out. So Cougars get a triple, but can't get the runner in, and your score remains 3-2 through 3 innings of play. We'll go to the fourth when we return.
Inclusive, encompassing, inspiring. Averett University provides all you need for a future you deserve through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential with flexible online and on-campus programs like our newest programs in entrepreneurship and psychology, with more coming soon, with affordable tuition and 24/7 support. It all leads to you becoming a catalyst for positive change. Visit allaverett.com. Averett University. Are you all in?
Welcome back. We go to the top of the fourth inning. Allison Saperka will lead things off here for the Eagles. First pitch fouled off down the third base side. Saperka 0 for 1 here, and this one flew out to left field. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Sabic looks in, gets the pitch signal. Wind up on the throw, fouled off. O2 pitch. This one hit over to third. That gets under the glove of Salem Hill on the hot corner, and that'll get down to the corner, but they'll limit Saperka to only first base there.
Stepping up to the plate, number 20, Kay McGill.
Will be ruled a single. And looks like we're going to see a pinch runner. Looks like number 14, Madison Wrightstone, will take over at first base for Saperka. Saw her pinch run in the first game of the day. Bunt popped up. Lauren Nelson makes the catch in foul territory. Great effort there by the senior catcher. Awareness of where the ball was going, and she made a great play there.
Now batting, number 25, Abby John.
So one away for Abby John. Pitch. Missed. And John swings through that one. Runner taking off, but that one fouled off by John. And a swing and a miss, first strike 3. John goes down for out number 2, and that'll bring up Goldsmith.
Stepping up to the plate, number 2, Reagan Goldsmith.
Ball popped up again on the bunt. Oh, 1 the count here with 2 away. Zabik with the pitch. A little low for ball 1. Runner takes off again. Throw down to second. Not in time. And it'll be a stolen base for Whitestone. Or excuse me, Wrightstone. Count 1 and 2. And the pitch misses for ball 2. That one outside, runs the count full here. Zabik with the pitch and missed outside. So that'll be a walk here, and that'll bring the top of the lineup back up.
Now batting, number 13.
Only the second walk of the day for Zabik. And now Barron will come to the plate. A walk and a double. And 2 runs scored for her so far here in game 2. This one lined up the middle into center field. Throw coming home. Going to be a tough play. And they said no. Ball got out. And she'll be safe. So that'll tie it up. So a single, an advance on the throw for Barron. Wrightstone comes all the way home from second. Goldsmith goes to third on the play.
Now batting, number 1, Alex Douglas.
So tie ball game here. This one hit over to third. Throw by Hill in time for the 5-3 putout, but not before the Eagles tie it up 3-3 here in the top of the fourth. Cougars will have a chance to answer back in the bottom of the fourth when we return here on the Averett Sports Network.
University provides all you need for your future through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, affordable tuition, and over 50 majors and programs. Visit allaverett.com. Are you all in?
Welcome back. We go to the bottom of the fourth inning. Tie ball game 3-3. Hannah Heath will lead it off here for the Cougars. Looking to answer back after giving up the tying run in the top half of the inning. It'll be Heath, Zabik, and then back to the top of the lineup with Gates. First pitch missed for a ball. Here to Heath. Heath grounded out in her first at bat of the day. This one hit out to shortstop. McGill played the tough hop, but throw over in time for the out. That'll bring up Hannah Zabik, the freshman.
Stepping up to the plate, number 17, Hannah Zabik.
She reached on a fielder's choice and later scored. This one poked down into the gap in right center. Could be trouble, but Goldsmith on the run and makes the catch in the gap in right center field. Great play there by the center fielder. She's made a couple of solid plays out there today, especially ranging over toward that right center gap.
The center fielder, number 9, Kaylee Gates.
And 2 away here for Kaylee Gates. Gates looks at ball 1 there. Gates had a single back in the first inning and had an RBI ground out in the second inning. Pitch on the way. That one inside. 2 balls and no strikes here to Gates. That one poked, hard one, right at Unsey. Got a glove on it, but they couldn't handle it, and she's aboard here with a hit. Second single of the day for Gates here in game 2.
Angela Rodriguez.
And that'll bring up Angela Rodriguez as the Cougars try to put together a little 2-out rally. Rodriguez, 2 singles already in this one. Called strike. Rodriguez, yesterday in game 2, went 4 for 4 with 3 RBIs. So far, 2 for 2 in this game, too. That one fouled down the third base side. So quick 0-2 count here to the sophomore. Rodriguez from Manassas Park, Virginia. Once Manassas Park High School. Became a key contributor to this Cougar team last year. 0-2 pitch, lays off that one outside. Swank trying to get her to chase. This one fouled out of play down the right side. This one chopped over to third. Utsi makes the play. And good job by Thomas to hold on to it for the out. So the Cougars unable to take advantage of the 2-out single from Gates, and that'll be it for Averett here in the bottom of the fourth. 3-3 still your score. We'll go to the fifth when we return.
Averett University provides all you need for your future through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, affordable tuition, and over 50 majors and programs. Visit allaverett.com. Are you all in?
Welcome back. We go to the top of the fifth inning here in game two. Tie ball game 3-3, excuse me, between Averett and Juniata. Jesse Hunt will lead things off here for the Eagles. First pitch, a ball. 2 for 2 today, and game two is Hunt. There's a pair of RBIs as well. That one misses. Make the count 3-0 here. Kinsey Luckenball trots over to pump up Zabik here. Starts the inning with 3 straight balls. And that one fouled off out of play as Hunt not taking with 3 balls and no strikes. Hunt, a sophomore, takes the walk. So she's aboard for the 3rd time. And we're going to see, I think, pinch runner.
Now batting number 5, Claire Thomas.
It'll be Katie Mace coming in to pinch run. We've seen her pinch run earlier today in game 1. Claire Thomas at the plate. This one hit right back up the middle, off. And looks like Mace. A little hobbled after sliding into second base. It's a tough play there. Good job by the shortstop, Angela Rodriguez, diving to keep that ball in the infield and nearly able to maybe touch the bag, but Mace in a lot of pain. But she's walking off on her own power, and looks like Hunt will be back into the game over on the base paths at second base. And looks like we've got a pinch hitter. It'll be number 26, Cassandra Roush.
Now batting, number 26, Cassandra Roush.
She'll be batting for Otzi here. She'll lay down the bunt, but fouls it off. Roush, a junior out of Indiana, Pennsylvania. Getting her first action of the day. Shows bunt again, tries to get it down. She does, and it's going to be a base hit, it looks like. Zabik trying to field it, but that's a tough play to field, going to her right over toward the third baseline. So base is juiced here, nobody away. And see what the Cougars will like to do here. A little talk. And it looks like the Cougars are ready to go here. Averett head coach Carol Oberhelman talking strategy with her team in the circle. So Saperka at the plate. She's had one of the harder bats to get out here today for Averett. That one a little low for ball one. Saperka 1 for 2 today in this game. This one hit out to the gap. Deep right center field. That'll drop in on the warning track. That'll score 2. And Saperka have to be content with a 2-run double to give her team the lead. She was right on the heels of Roush. Nearly ran past her. Had to hold up. So 2-run double for Saperka. That one in the dirt to McGill. Count 2-0 here to McGill. That one gets away from Nelson. A wild pitch on the pitch outside from Zabik. And that'll score a run. Meanwhile, Saperka moves up to third base on the play. 3 runs now across this inning for the Eagles. They lead 6-3. And a 3-0 count here to McGill. A little chopper out to short. Rodriguez. Good arm throw over to first for the out. Keeps the runner at third.
Stepping up to the plate, number 25, Abby John.
So Abby John will now come to the plate. John 0 for 2 today with a ground out and a strikeout. And that one a little low for ball 1. That one misses. And that one finds the zone. 2-1. Still only 1 out on the board. Runner at third base. This one poked out into center field. Gates makes the catch, but it's going to be a sacrifice fly that'll score Superka. And that'll be the 4th run of the inning. Makes it 7-3. So an RBI sac fly for John.
Now batting number 2, Rainey Goldsmith.
Two away now. And this issue did. So it will be a strike. And that one drops in for a strike as well. So 0-2 count. Here Goldsmith batting in the number 9 spot for the Eagles. And that one fouled on the first base side. Goldsmith stays alive. Oh, 2 pitch. Not chasing the high rise ball there. So 1-2 now. That one misses the zone. Evens the count at 2-2. Zabik looks in. And the pitch. Ball popped up. Will it stay in play? No. Drops in between the safety fence and the top of the Juniata dugout. Count remains 2-2. And that one misses. Full count now. Here to Goldsmith. And this one chopped up the middle. Going to be a tough play for Rodriguez. Kind of caught it in the in-between hop.
Now batting, number 13, Kate Barron.
I'm going to bring Kate Barron back up. Here with the runner at first, 2 away. And called strike. And Goldsmith will go down as a single in the infield. And a swing and a miss there. 2 quick strikes here on Barron. 2 for 2 with a walk, an RBI, and 2 runs scored so far in this one for Barron. 0-2 pitch. Runner looking like she's on the move. This one hit out to deep left field, but going to be caught out there by Hannah Jones, and that'll be it here in the top of the 5th inning. But the Eagles score 4 runs. They take the lead.
Hey, Cougar fans, be sure to stop by Kickback Jacks.
We'll be back with the bottom of the 5th when we return. Cougars trying to answer.
Watching all the games.
Is inclusive, encompassing, inspiring. Averett University provides all you need for a future you deserve through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential with flexible online and on-campus programs like our newest programs in entrepreneurship and psychology, with more coming soon, with affordable tuition and 24/7 support. It all leads to you becoming a catalyst for positive change. Visit allaverett.com. Averett University. Are you all in?
And welcome back. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Juniata with a 7-3 lead now on Averett. Lauren Nelson will lead things off for the Cougars here in their half of the inning. First pitch misses low for ball 1. This one, that'll get through the left side, and Nelson aboard with a base hit. So looks like we're going to see a pinch runner.
To the plate for your Cougars, number 7, Taylor Sullivan.
So Abby Owen will now pinch run for the Cougars. First time we've seen her today.
Owen.
And Taylor Sullivan will now come to the plate. Owen, a local product out of Chatham, Virginia. Sullivan shows bunt, but pulled it back. I think the pitch was a little low for ball 1. That one a little low. 2 balls and no strikes here to Sullivan. Sullivan 0 for 2 here in this game. And the pitch. Ball popped up into center field. Goldsmith there to make the catch for the out. So one away. Now to bring up Salem Hill.
Stepping up to the plate for your Cougars, the third baseman, number 10, Salem Hill.
Hill 0 for 2 here in game 2. And looks at that one, but a ball as it missed the zone. See if Hill can come through here. Trying to move the runner over and get on herself. Trying to get something going here offensively for the Cougars as they trail. This one will get through the left side, and Hill will get a single. And she's aboard here. Cougars got something cooking here with one away. Owen moves up to second base on the play.
Carson Lee.
That'll bring up Carson Lee. Lee with a double and a triple here in this one, so she's a home run and a single shy of the cycle. I'll take the home run right here. Go ahead and get that out of the way. That one in there for a strike. That one a little low. 1-1 the count here to Lee. Lee lays off that pitch inside. 2-1 the count. Swank with the pitch. Lays off the changeup. 3-1. This one hit out to center field. Goldsmith underneath it, makes the catch. Owen tags up. She'll advance. And Salem Hill will move up to second base as well on the throw.
Stepping up to the plate for the Cougars, the first baseman, number 1, Mackenzie Luckenball.
So Owen at third base, Hill at second base for Mackenzie Luckenbaugh. Has a single, scored a run, and a ground out to the shortstop so far today here in game 2. Lays off that pitch, but it's going to be a called strike. Luckenbaugh, freshman. Runners in scoring position here for her. She can drive them in. And that one across the outside part of the plate, so quick 0-2 count here. Luckenbaugh has to protect the plate, but lays off that pitch. Spurka tried to frame it, but was a little bit too far outside. One and two the count. Swank looks in. Gets the signal. The pitch on the way. Misses high. 2-2 now. Averett doesn't need to get all four runs here in this inning, but certainly getting a couple would be beneficial. They could take advantage of the situation, but 2 outs. Pitch on the way. This one hit out to the gap in right center and over the glove. That'll score 2. And Kate Barron couldn't quite get there on the run and just got over her glove. And that'll score 2 as Luckenbaugh drives in a pair of runs.
Stepping up to the plate for your Cougars, the right fielder, number 24, Hannah Heath.
And that'll bring up Hannah Heath. Heath looks at that pitch as it comes in the dirt. Heath 0 for 2 today, but looking for her first hit. That one in the dirt. 2 balls and no strikes. Score now 7-5. Averett trying to chip away. And Heath drops this one down the right field line. That'll score another run. And the throw back in hits her right in the back.
I know that hurt. 17.
Heath looking like she's laughing that one off over there, but always feels a little bit better when you have an RBI single there.
17, Hannah Zabik.
And the Cougars back within 1 here, 7-6 on the single, RBI single by Heath, her first hit of the season, and it's a big one. Scores Luckenbaugh from second base. Now Zabik puts this one up the middle. Great play. Just a great play out there by McGill to get to that ball and then make the tag. But not before the Cougars score 3 runs in the bottom of the 5th. Your score, Juniata 7, Averett 6. We'll go to the 6th inning.
For more than 40 years, Averett University's athletics programs have competed in the USA South. Now we begin a new era as a member of the Old Dominion Athletic Conference. We will continue to build on our traditions. We'll continue to develop our student athletes into tomorrow's leaders as catalysts for positive change. With 24 NCAA and club varsity sports, we'll bring championship aspirations, high academic success, and a focus on community service. We bring first-class facilities, and we will continue to build for the future. We'll renew old rivalries and create new ones in the ODAC. We'll do it as one team, one family, one Averett.
And welcome back. We go to the top of the 6th inning. Couple changes here for the Cougars. New pitcher in the circle. It's the freshman, number 5, Sarah Leisher, who will come in. She will actually go into the flex spot for the left fielder, Hannah Jones. Meanwhile, Zabik moves from the circle out to left field. So those are your changes for Averett. And the first pitch, a strike here to Douglas. A little chopper foul down the third base side. Makes the count 0-2. Count now 1-2 after that pitch. A little low. That one popped up behind the plate. Nelson right there just had to stand up and make the catch. And she does so for the out.
Now batting, number 27, Jesse Hunt.
And it'll bring up the DP, Jesse Hunt. Pitch on the way. Misses low and away for ball one. And the pitch, a little low. 2 balls and no strikes here. Hunt 2 for 2 with 2 RBIs and a walk today here in game 2. Lays off that pitch. Makes the count 3-0. If you're Leisure, you got to watch out. Last at bat, Hunt had a 3-0 count and swung at the 3-0 pitch. And pops that one up to Luckenbaugh. She'll make the play.
Now batting, number 5, Claire Thomas.
That'll bring up Claire Thomas with 2 away here. Thomas has reached in some fashion throughout this game. Reached on a fielder's choice, reached on an error, and had a single. That one in there for a strike. Pitch on the way, and that one finds the outside corner. Oh, and 2 the count. Leisure, the freshman from Bristow, Virginia, lefty. Can't find the zone there. A little bit outside. And the pitch popped up out into left field. Zabik called off by the center fielder, Gates. And that'll be it for the Eagles here in the top of the 6th inning. Averett look to make some noise here in the bottom of the 6th. They trail 7-6. Kaylee Gates will lead things off here in the bottom of the 6th. Little slap shot, and she'll reach on the error. E4 for those scoring at home.
Stepping up to the plate for your Cougars, the shortstop, number 16, Angela Rodriguez.
And the Cougars have the tie-in run aboard here with Angela Rodriguez at the plate. Rodriguez 2 for 3 here in this game. Gates with some speed over at first. See if maybe the Cougars will like to send her at some point. Meanwhile, that pitch a ball to Rodriguez. And that one inside, but across the plate. Couple more centimeters. That might have hit Rodriguez on the hip. One the count. This one lined right back to the pitcher Swank. And Gates had no shot on the move. Nothing she could do. And that'll be a double play on the line out. So the double play will now bring up Lauren Nelson. And that one in there for a strike. Nelson got a hit in her last at bat. Lays off that pitch inside. 1-1 the count. Nelson got things going in the 5th inning with her single. Eventually led to her spot in the order scoring. Abby Owen was a pinch runner for her. This one hit out into shallow left field. It's going to drop in for a base hit. And Nelson aboard here with 2 away. Her second hit of the game.
Now batting for the Cougars, number 7, Taylor Sullivan.
That'll bring up Taylor Sullivan. Sullivan looking for her first hit of the day. Currently 0 for 3. That pitch inside for ball 1. Sullivan hitless on the day if you count both games, 0 for 6, so she's due here. And this would be the perfect spot to come through. She keep this inning going here. Lays off that pitch inside. 2-0 the count. Little chopper over to third. And play made over at first base in the dirt. So that'll be it for the Cougars here in the bottom of the 6th. We'll go to the 7th. Juniata with a 7-6 lead here in game 2.
University provides all you need for your future through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, affordable tuition, and over 50 majors and programs. Visit allaverett.com. Are you all in?
And welcome back. We go to the top of the 7th inning. Juniata with a 7-6 lead here on Averett here in Game 2. Emily Utsey at the plate looks at strike 1 on the pitch from Leisher. It'll be Utsey, Saperka, McGill up for the Eagles here in this one. This one popped up over in foul territory, gets out of play on the first base side, so a quick 0-2 count. Oh, 2 count. And got her to chase the high pitch. Strikeout. So 1 away for Saperka.
Stepping up to the plate, number 15, Allison Saperka.
That's the second one.
A little chopper foul over toward the Averett dugout on the third base side. For strike 1. Saperka 2 for 3 here in this game with a double, single, and a fly out to left. And in her last at bat, she had a 2 RBI double. As part of that 4-run 5th inning. That pitch a little bit outside for ball 1. Ball pops straight up. Will it get out of play? And it does, just over the backstop net and into the crowd right behind home plate. Count 1-2 here to Saperka, the catcher for the Eagles. See what Leisher does here. Ball popped up again. This one will be in play. Carson Lee ranges over towards first base, makes the catch. Just on the edge of the infield dirt for the second out. That'll bring up McGill here.
Number 20, Kay McGill.
McGill 0 for 3 here in this one. Leisher with a pitch. That one drops in for strike 1. That one misses outside. One pitch. Just a tad bit high. And the pitch. Ball popped up over Luckenball, ranges, makes the catch just in foul territory for the out. And that will be it for the Eagles here in the top of the 7th inning. Will the Cougars come back and make some noise in the bottom half? They trail by 1, 7-6, as we go to the bottom of the 7th inning when we return here on the Averett Sports Network.
Averett because it was a small school and I was able to continue my academic and collegiate career here. Averett's special to me because it's a home away from home. I'm surrounded by people that I knew from high school, but still a bunch of new people that I've met from all other parts of the world and different parts of the U.S. too. What makes Averett feel like home would definitely be the girls on the soccer team and my coaches. They're my second family. They always have my back. We hang out all the time, whether it's on the field or doing team bonding or trying to find stuff down here to do in Danville. My major is sports medicine, and I've been lucky enough to do an internship with Maria and Cody in the AT department, and that involves going to football games and working a bunch of other sporting events as well. My favorite part about Averett is definitely being able to play my sport here and then going and supporting all the other teams as well. We're all one team, one family, and honestly, it makes missing home a little bit easier.
Welcome back. We go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Averett trails 7-6 here against Juniata. See if the Cougars can make a comeback here. Salem Hill will lead it off for Averett. First pitch a little low for ball 1. Hill had a single and later scored in her last at bat in the 5th. That one a little low. 2 balls and no strikes. It'll be Hill, Lee, and Luckenbaugh due up in this frame for the Cougars. Trail by 1. Averett offensively 12 hits in this game. Even though they're down a run, they've out-hit Juniata. Hill gets a piece of that one, but fouls it off out of play to the right side. Eagles with 9 hits on the day. Two on the count. Swank with the pitch. This one lined right at Unsey. She didn't even have to move, just got her glove up and right at her. And that's a tough break for Averett.
Stepping up to the plate for the Cougars, the second baseman, number 15, Carson Lee.
That ball's hit 1 foot or 2 feet to the just to either side of Unsey. That might be a double rolling down in the corner. Instead, it was in line drive out, and with 1 away, that'll bring up Carson Lee. Lee looks at ball 1. Lee 2 for 3 with a double and a triple today. Flew out to center in her last at bat, but it didn't move the runners. So it was, even though it didn't help her batting average, did help the Cougars in that one as she looks at a strike there on the pitch from Swank. This one chopped. That'll get through the left side, and Carson Lee's aboard. Tying run at first base.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 1, Mackenzie Luckenbaugh.
So Mackenzie Luckenbaugh will step up to the plate. Had a 2 RBI double in the 5th. Can she come through again here? Luckenbaugh lays off that pitch, but it's across the inside corner for a strike. Luckenbaugh chops that one up the middle, right at the pitcher Swank. She'll go to second. They'll get the lead runner, Lee, but Luckenbaugh reaches on the fielder's choice.
Now batting for the Cougars,
So 2 away.
Right fielder, number 24, Hannah Heath.
Was that in the shortstop coming over on that? Yes.
So 2 away here for Hannah Heath, who had an RBI single back in her last at bat. And Eagles having a little conversation here at the circle. Luckenbaugh over at first base. Here with 2 away, Heath at the plate. The senior looking to keep this inning going for the Cougars, who trail by 1. Swank with the pitch. This one crushed to the left side. Hannah Heath on board with a single. Back-to-back singles for Hannah Heath. And now the tying run is in scoring position for the Cougars.
Stepping up to the plate, number 17, Hannah Zabik.
That'll bring up Hannah Zabik here. Zabik reached on 2 fielder's choices. Fouls that one off. So technically over 3 today, but did score a run and has a stolen base on the afternoon. Can Zabik come through here? Anything through the infield, they're probably sending Luckenbaugh. This one up the middle. Runner coming home. The tying run scores, and Luckenbaugh has made it a 7-7 game. Hannah Zabik coming through in the clutch. 3 singles in a row. And now the winning run is at second base.
Kaylee Gates.
And top of the lineup coming up here, Kaylee Gates. So tie ball game here. And first pitch to Gates, a called strike. Gates, 2 singles in this one, plus reached on an error in her last at bat. See what she can do here. Little chopper foul over toward the Eagles dugout. That one misses outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Gates, freshman. Will await the pitch here from Swank. 1-2. And a swing and a miss, and that'll be it for the Cougars, but they tie it up. We'll go to extras when we return. Tied 7-7.
Averett University provides all you need for your future through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, affordable tuition, and over 50 majors and programs. Visit allaverett.com. Are you all in?
And welcome back. Tie ball game 7-7. We go to extras here, going to the top of the 8th. If you're unfamiliar with softball rules and now baseball rules, as a new rule implemented to college baseball this year, but as you start extra innings in softball, it's the international tiebreaker rule puts a runner at second base. So McGill, who was the last person out, is the runner at second base here for Abby John, who will lead things off. John shows bunt, and the wild pitch will allow the runner to get over. So John now has the runner at third base. The pitch is a strike. No matter what, the Cougars will have the same advantage in the bottom half of the inning with a runner at second base. And for them, it'll be one of the fastest people on their team. It'll be Gates, who made the last out. 1-1 the count here to John. Ball popped up in the infield. Carson Lee makes the catch, and that'll keep McGill at bay over at third. So one away here for Goldsmith.
Stepping up to the plate, number 2, Rating Goldsmith.
Goldsmith 1 for 2 today with a single and a walk, batting in the number 9 spot for the Eagles. Leisher with the signal, now the pitch. Ball line, but foul down the left field line. 0-1 the count. This ball fouled out of play over to the right side this time. So 0-2 the count. I believe Leisher got Goldsmith to chase one high in her last at bat. Maybe that was somebody else. That one misses outside. One and two. This one. And they're saying it was a foul ball as the ball hit McGill. It was really, I'll be honest, from our angle, it's tough, but it looked really close to. If that ball would have hit her in fair territory, she would have been out. But she might have just been over the line when it hit her. So instead, just a foul ball. That one poked into center field. Gates makes the catch. They'll test her arm. And that will score the run. So sacrifice fly.
Now batting number 13, Kate Barron.
And that'll bring up the top of the order. Here with Barron. Barron 2 for 3 with a pair of hits and a walk. That one misses for ball one. Score 8-7 here. Line drive on the ground. And it'll be a dead ball. It'll be an error on the throw that will allow Barron to get over to second base on the play. So it was a single through the right side, but an errant throw ended up in the dugout, and dead ball moved Barron over to second here. Now Douglas at the plate. First pitch, a ball. This one hit up the middle. That's going to be a tough play for Lee. Can she throw her out from her knees? No. Good hustle there by Douglas. Just beat it out. But a heck of a play by Carson Lee to even get to that ball, much less throw from her knees. Barron moves to third on the play, and now that'll bring up the DP, Jesse Hunt. Hunt popped up to first base her last at bat. Takes ball one there. If Averett can survive this with only giving up the one run, certainly put him in a better position going into the bottom half with the same opportunity with a runner at second base. And Hunt nearly leaned into that one, but taken for a ball. Runners on first and third. Here are two away. Fleischer with the pitch. That's going to plunk Hunt right in the helmet. So bases loaded now. That's the first hit by pitch I think we've seen all day from either team. Now Averett head coach Carol Oberhelman will come out and talk things over. This Cougars team, a very young team. A lot of freshmen on the roster. Quite a few sophomores as well. Only 3 seniors, Nelson, Lee, and Hannah Heath. So ready to go here. It'll be Claire Thomas coming up for the Eagles. Thomas looks at that pitch. Just missed. Thomas flew out to right center to end the 6th in her last at bat. Does have 1 single today. Reached on 2 other. This one, tough play. That'll score a run on the fielder's choice. Time called here by the Eagles. Muncie at the plate here, fouled off the first pitch. Bases loaded still, 2 outs. This one hit out to right field. Hannah Heath giving chase and can't make the catch on the run in foul territory. Good effort there by the senior Hannah Heath. And also ran into the fence pretty hard, but able to brace herself a little bit. That one in the dirt. Good block down there by Nelson. Count 1-2 here. Score 9-7. Averett trying to limit the damage. Averett does have the heart of their order coming up. This one hit out to the gap in right center. That's going to get down. That'll score 1. That'll score 2. And the inning continues here for the Eagles. 2 RBI hit for Utsi.
All of those earned runs?
Now batting number 15, Allison Superga.
So Superga will come to the plate here. Now 11-7 the score. And this one laced foul down the left field line. Won the count. This one hit through the right side. That'll bring another run home. Make it 12-7. RBI single by Superga.
Now batting number 20, Kay McGill.
That'll bring up McGill, who started this inning out at second base. As the placed runner. First pitch, a ball. Runners on first and second, still 2 away. That one a little low. Make the count 2-0. McGill 0 for 4 here in this one. That one a little low as well, 3-0. And time called. Nelson going out to talk to Leisher. So 3-0 count here. Base open. Do have a base open to play with, but it would load the bases. Called strike. And a called strike. McGill thought she had a walk there. It took off towards first. but caught the outside corner, and now full count here to the shortstop. That one misses high, and that will draw the walk.
Now batting number 25, Abby John.
Nancy moves over to third. Sperka to second with those walks. Now they'll bring up John. First pitch in the dirt. There's a ball. That one outside. 2 balls and no strikes. Here to John. That one outside as well. Nowhere to put her. 3-0 count. And a 4-pitch walk will bring another run home. 13-7 is now your score. So an RBI for John. And that'll be it for Leisure here. Looks like the freshman Emma Craig coming on to pitch for the Cougars. She's making her 7th appearance of the season. 0-2 record in 8 1/3 innings.
Now in the circle for the Cougars, number 2, Emma.
And we'll take a quick break while she warms up. And welcome back. Emma Craig steps into the circle. We have a pinch hitter for Juniata. Sarah White has grabbed a bat. And a good scoop out of the dirt by Nelson behind the plate. Sarah White, a senior out of York, Pennsylvania. Looks at that one, and a called strike. This is White's first appearance this season for the Eagles. And a swing and a miss there. Count now 1-2. And nice pitch there by Craig, but doesn't get the call on the inside corner. 2-2 the count. This one line down the right field line. That'll score 1. They'll hold the runner at third. So an RBI hit by White. And we're going to have a pinch runner over. Looks like Goldsmith's going to come back in and pinch run for White.
Now batting number 13, Kate Barron.
So Barron now back up. 14-7 your score here. That one in the dirt. That one finds the zone. 1-1 the count. This one hit out to deep left field. Back, off the bottom of the wall. That'll score 3. A 3-run double by Barron. (17-7) the score here. 10 runs have scored this frame. This one chopped foul as Douglas got a piece of it. And a swing and a miss there. No balls, 2 strikes here to Douglas. Line drive right at Salem Hill, and that'll end it. But not before Juniata scores 10 runs here in extra innings. Cougars have their work cut out for them. They trail 17-7, but they'll have a chance to tie it up or win it in the bottom of the 8th. Welcome back. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning. 17-7 your score here. After Juniata scored 10 runs in the top half of this one after we went to extra innings. Runner at second base is Kaylee Gates. And Rodriguez beats out the bunt single. Gates moves over to second.
Stepping up to the plate for the Cougars, the catcher, number 14, Lauren Nelson.
So the Cougars with runners on the corners here. They obviously have the same opportunity that Juniata just had. See if they can make something of it. Obviously a tall order to get 10 runs in an inning, but I've always felt if one team could do it, then certainly the other team can do it as well. First pitch of ball here to Lauren Nelson. This one roped into left field, and that'll score a run. RBI single for Nelson. Her 16th RBI of the season.
Stepping up to the plate, number 7, Taylor Sullivan.
Rodriguez moved over to second on the play. That scored Gates. And that one outside. Sullivan at the plate. Looks at a strike there. That'll even the count at 1-1. Sullivan drops down a bunt that catches everybody off guard, and she's aboard. Bunt single loads the bases here for the Cougars. Juniata not expecting that one. They were all playing back. And now the Cougars trying to produce some runs here. Salem Hill now at the plate. Hill came into today batting .467 on the year. Has one single in this game, as that one misses low for ball 1. Went 2 for 3 in game 1. So 3 hits between the 2 games today so far. And that one a called strike right down the middle. That one in the dirt. 2-1 the count here to Hill. Hill, the sophomore, out of Thomasville, North Carolina. And a big spot here to help the Cougars out. Keep this inning going if she can make something happen. Ropes this one off the glove of the second baseman. Everybody's going to be safe. Going to be a base hit, I believe. That was a tough play for Abby John. She barely got a glove on it just to keep it in the infield. That would have scored 2 easily had it gotten through. Instead, RBI single for Hill. And now the Cougars making some noise themselves here in extra innings. Carson Lee coming to the plate.
Stepping up to the plate, the second baseman, number 50,
Eagles head coach McKenna Garlock came out to talk to her team. And now we're ready to go here. Still nobody out. Lee at the plate. Runners all the bases. This one popped up. Caught by the center fielder Goldsmith. Couldn't tell. It kind of got blocked by the second baseman John. It's kind of in between there.
Now batting for the Cougars, the first baseman, number 1, Mackenzie Luckenbaugh.
Honestly, was a little bit surprised maybe didn't see a infield fly rule there, even though the ball was just on the outfield grass. Could have been a dangerous play. That one misses low. Here to Luckenbaugh, who's come through big today. Had a single and a 2 RBI double. That one in there for a strike. And Luckenbaugh nodded her head. Wind blowing slightly from right to left field as this game has gone along. That pitch inside, called strike 2. Umpire's been pretty consistent with that inside corner. One, 2 the count. Luckenbaugh fights that one off the face of the Juniata dugout. One, 2 the count still. Luckenbaugh waits the pitch, hits this one foul out of play. Still 1-2. That one, waste pitch outside. See if they can get her to chase. Luckenbaugh holds off. And a swing and a miss for strike 3. So 2 away here.
Stepping up to the plate, the right fielder, number 24, Hannah Heath.
So it's all up to Hannah Heath here with 2 away. Heath, 2 singles, including an RBI single back in the 5th. Looks at strike 1 there. I think 9 of Juniata's 10 runs came with 2 outs. Can the Cougars possibly make it happen? Heath lays off that pitch outside. 1-1 the count. That pitch low. 2 balls and 1 strike here to Heath. Heath got a piece of that one, found it back to the net. Count 2-2. Pitch outside. Full count now to Heath. Heath puts this one down the right field line, but hooks foul up against the fence. Good job by Heath to stay alive there, battle, protect the plate. Aaron Swank looks in, full count, payoff pitch on the way. And strike 3 called, and that'll do it, as Juniata will earn a 17-9 win in 8 innings here in Game 2. They take both games of the series. They'll improve to 3-3 on the year. Cougars fall to 3-11 on the season. Averett right back at it here on Tuesday. They play Greensboro College. So be sure to tune in for those games right here on the Averett Sports Network. Appreciate you tuning in to today's doubleheader. Again, final score here in this one, Juniata 17, Averett 9 in 8 innings. I'm Drew Wilson. For everybody else here in the press box, thanks for sharing your afternoon with us, and we'll catch you next time.